What's up, gamers? Welcome in, everybody. Platinum Ironmon has taken over my life. Welcome in, Hooch Brando. Lancet, welcome in. Get your shiny rolls in, folks. That's rough, I think. Hooch, how has Platinum Ironmon been? It sounds like it's been very fun. Oh, here they come. Oh, please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. No! Why? Why? I thought I had it set up properly. This is the worst! There's supposed to be a message that displays. It's supposed to work, chat. This is what it's supposed to look like. God damn it! It's not even doing the thing! No! Oh, that's why. Hang on. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Wait, if I go here... Aha! Haha! Oh no, wait. It turned itself on. Why would it do that? It should be that. And then if I do this, then it goes like that. Why does it automatically turn itself on? That should not be a thing. Yeah, you gotta restart stream. That's a retake. It's supposed to do the thing where... Yeah. So, my understanding of it was that I had to have it hidden so that when I entered the chat... But it automatically turns itself back on when I change sources, so why would it do that? Okay, now if I tested it, what would happen? Okay. But then it unhides itself, right? And now it's just visible. I don't want it to do that. Okay. What? Okay, so if I unhide it, and then I do my daily camera, what happens? I understand that the source has to be visible, but like... But also the message isn't coming up. It should be sending a message when it gets redeemed. It's supposed to look like that one where it says, so-and-so encountered their daily CAMERUPT that looks a lot like a cow, and he keeps track of how many CAMERUPTs you've seen. No live fix will unruin my afternoon. Well, okay, so that's the thing. I'm very new to StreamerBot, and I'm trying to understand everything, but man, I'm telling you, it does not make sense to me. I'm doing my best, man. I went off of like several different guides to try to get this thing set up, and I am just not sure what to do. Yes, I understand that it has to be visible, but like now that it's visible, it's not unhiding, you know what I mean? Or if, like, if I do this... Now it just plays every time I enter it, from a source that doesn't have it. That doesn't make sense, chat. It doesn't make sense. So, I did a test trigger just now, and I have it visible, and it only works if I have it hidden, and then it unhides. You know what I mean? Like, I had it... I needed to go back to hiding after it's done. You know what I mean? Is this not just... No, this is through StreamerBot. Because I want it to say how many CAMERUPTs you found. It's a persist use counter that keeps track of how many times you've individually encountered a CAMERUPT, which is basically a daily check-in. So I need to find a way to get it to unhide it, like, go back to hiding after it's done. so that was intro scene. What if we did RegiCam, edit sub action? No, that won't do it either. I would assume the visual part would be easier done on an alert, though, separate. No, because if you do it on sound alerts or stream alerts, it's not able to coincide with the persist use counter. Because if it's a sound alert trigger, then it's not compatible with StreamerBot. So I've opted to it's literally just a media in OBS that then triggers every time the channel point redeem happens. So in turn, it should work properly this way. But what it's doing is it's not going back to hiding after it's done playing. That's the problem that we're running into. And then it's also not displaying the message, which is an even bigger problem. That's the one thing I wanted to do. So yeah, all that aside, I'm going to do a little bit more testing on this. I'm going to go back to hiding it so that if somebody redeems it, it maybe goes off, and we'll see. Oh, well, shit. Anyways, it doesn't even work on the YouTube side either. That's another thing. Because YouTube doesn't have channel point redeem, so it's not even, like, working. Anyways, I should probably turn on my GameCube, get this whole thing going. I hope the redeem counted it so that you guys actually got your daily CAMERUPT. If it didn't, I'm going to be upset. So, by the time you redeem it again, it should say that you have 2 CAMERUPTs. But, in an ideal world. Oh, I do not need it to be that loud. You're doing the thing where it's playing through the speaker. So I have it set to I can hear it, and then we got game music, and then set start. We got that working. Yeah, it's an awesome bit. I'm glad you guys like it. I think if I'm actually able to get it working properly, I want it to, like, randomly change between the video of the CAMERUPT as a cow versus a CAMERUPT as a camel, and then, like, one day it might say, like, oh, this CAMERUPT looks more like a cow, or like, oh, this one looks more like a camel. And it's just a 50-50 on which one you get, you know? That is like the dream of what I want that bit to look like. And that way people, like, have an incentive to do it, where it's like, oh, did I get a cow today, or did I get a camel, you know? So, that is what I'm aiming for, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, I'm gonna lower that volume. I'm gonna lower that. And then randomize this playlist. Now we're gonna do it. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for being here today. We got a lot of people here early to start the stream. Hooch, how is Platinum Ironmon? How is your playthrough of that been so far? How have the runs been? Because I know I was messaging you about it earlier in the week. And it sounds like, I think it could be something that you could do, like, seriously on stream more often, especially if your schedule frees up. But yeah, it's real good. Runs are all over the place. Only hit Rourke 3 times and still finding a route that works. Yeah, I haven't done much research. I don't really know, like, where the difficulties and, like, the intricacies of Platinum Ironmon looks like. But I imagine, like, getting through the first gym is still kind of a big deal. I'm 100% streaming it after summer. Bar job ends July 31st. Waiting for August. Excited. Yeah, I'm glad that's going well for you. There are, so, I don't know if you've seen Rawful Amal Gamers in chat. He's a streamer that does Kaizo Ironmon stuff, like, very often. But he also does, these, like, Ironmon tournaments. And, he's actually got one that's going on. He's doing a 24-hour stream. Yeah, okay, you're aware of him. He's doing, like, a 24-hour stream coming up where it's, like, a tournament of, like, Ironmon players and, like, Roguemon players and, like, all these different, like, variants of Pokemon game challenges. So in early July, he has a, what do you call it? In early July, there's a tournament that he's been part of, and it's like a series of tournaments, and this is like the next leg of it. And he's doing, they're basically doing like a tournament for Kaizo Ironmon, but instead of it being like as difficult as Kaizo Ironmon is, it's like a variant of it called Murphmon. There's this guy named Big Murph or something, who's a streamer who puts on these tournaments, and he basically made a variant of it where where like the runs are a lot more doable, and it's very realistic that you can actually like make it to the end of a run. And then you submit like runs based on like what type of Pokemon you use, and like you get points based on how many gyms you get past, or like what different checkpoints you get past during the playthrough of the game. So like you would get like, this is just, I don't even know the exact rules, but like you would get 6 points for making it past both Roxanne and Brawly. So making it past Brawly gets you a certain amount of points if you submit the run for that type. But you can only submit one run per type of Pokemon. So like you only get one ground type Pokemon, but it can be like a ground and flying type, or like a ground and rock type, or a ground and water type. It's as long as they are a ground type, you can submit it for that type. So that's coming up in early July, and I am slowly absorbing information on the format so that I can enter for this specific circuit, because I don't really know any of the other Ironmons or any of the other like Kaizo formats. So I would need to continue doing more research on it, because that's something that I think I'm going to do it. It's just a matter of like getting everything set up on my PC to actually run it too. And it's like a 2-week period. It's like the first 2 weeks of July. That's when it's going on. So I've got like 2 weeks to submit like however many runs to gain a certain amount of points or whatever it is for that specific week. So it's going to be a lot of Ironmon, a lot of Pokemon Emerald that week. Ironmon Emerald. And the nice thing about it is I don't think I have to change anything with my current setup as long as I'm using Kaizo, as long as I'm using Pokemon Ironmon Emerald as the base format. I don't need to download anything else. Or maybe there's like a Lua console that I need to download to like keep track of specific things. But outside of that, there's nothing else that I really need to do. So that I feel like is going to be a good gateway like tournament into this Murph League stuff, but we'll see how it goes. I've like glanced over the rules and everything, and I'm like, yes, this is something that I could see myself doing. So we'll see how it goes. I'll definitely watch and hopefully be available next time around. Would give me more time to get the hang of things. I'm still looking up moves and abilities each run. Outside of stream this month and next, I'm throwing all my free time at getting files ready for Safari Week. Finally doing Kanto's 6 games. 6-game Kanto! That's super exciting. I can't wait to see it. We will definitely collab this Safari Week. Yeah, obviously we're on stream 298 right now, and chat, just so y'all are aware, I am not streaming any of next week. I am out of town next week. I am helping a friend move back from Seattle, so it's a long road trip. I'm flying in and basically taking the car back. And like helping him move all that stuff. We're throwing in some vacation stuff and doing like Yellowstone and different things like that on the way back. But that means there's gonna be, this is the last stream for like 10 days. There will be no streams next week. It's going to be so sick, dude. I need another clip on my profile of locking down a shiny. Yeah, man. Safari Week is going to be very cool. I'm very much looking forward to that. I think I'm going to throw in like one Kaizo stream after I get back. And then I'm just going to be gearing up for the start of Safari Week. And that's going to be like stream 300. We're going to do like a 12-hour stream to start it. That's like my goal. And that'll be like the stream 300. Stream 300 to start Safari Week, 2 system hunting, boom shakalaka, a little bit. Yeah, I gotta get my TV set up again, because I've only got the one that's set up right now. The other one's hooked up to my Switch. So I've got to get that one ready. The one that's the bunk TV that's above that I'm looking up at right now. That one I need to get hooked up to the GameCube again and make sure everything's working properly. But yeah, today's just a chill stream. It's just gonna be 4 hours of REGISTEEL. We started at 5,625. That means we're going to 6,000 or 6,250. 6,250. That's what we're going to today. Raffle, welcome in. Oh, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Damn it! It's not working. Raffle, thank you for your daily CAMERUPT. I went through this whole debacle thinking I had it set up today, and it's not working how I want it to. But I'm going to do the thing so that you can see it. Anyways, that's what it looks like. It's gonna say like a whole message saying so-and-so encountered their daily CAMERUPT. It looks a lot like a cow. You've encountered one CAMERUPT so far. I just have to figure out how StreamerBot works, and I, for the life of me, cannot figure out how to get daily persist use counters to work. I thought I had it figured out. All the tests looked good. And then stream started, and then everything crapped out. So I gotta figure out how that works. Raffle, I don't know if there's like specifics in how you got your daily PP up to work, because I know yours displays like the PP up icon when somebody redeems it, right? I just haven't been able to figure that out. Also, welcome in. It should display a card, but it's been on the fritz since I've moved. I need to go in and double check it. I like the idea / concept of it though, homie. Thank you. Yeah, I want it to work. I thought I had it set up to work. I looked at a ton of guides to make sure that I was doing the right thing in getting it set up today. And for whatever reason, it should display the video, and then the video should go back to hiding. But after it runs, then it just stays out in the open. So I'm just gonna manually do it today. What I really hope is that when people do their daily CAMERUPT redeem, it actually counts it. So by the time you do your next daily CAMERUPT redeem, it should say that you've encountered 2 CAMERUPTs. Yeah, Raffle, how has All-Star Week been treating you? I saw the Mega Mawile run. Have there been any? Is the next round tonight? $55 runs and no sign of a favorite yet. Yeah, Hooch would be like that sometimes. Raffle, Hooch just started playing Platinum Ironmon for the first time. So he is experimenting with the format. So we've completed a majority of our runs. Fire got a run to Koga with Ogerpon Flame Mask form. Ground we got to Champion with an Aerodactyl. And very cool. Nice. I remember not being able to see all of the fire one, but I'm glad that Koga, I feel like, is the big stinker in Fire Red, so I'm glad you were able to at least get up to that point. Electric, we got totally boned and didn't get a Mon past Brock. So how many runs do you get before you're not able to run that type anymore? Oh, got you. It was just a run. Got it. Okay, cool. Hell yeah, that's super cool. But yeah, so for Electric, like, how many runs did you get before you legally weren't allowed to do anymore? We got 15 seeds per type. I have 13 more ground seeds left, but the only way I can accumulate more points is full clearing Sylph plus beating the run. Ah, okay, so it's kind of like the home run derby format where it's like, if you get a home run of a certain distance, you get like 30 seconds added to the clock, kind of thing. That's just like the first thing that I thought of when you said it, but nice. Okay, so you're able to earn more. Oh wait, you're able to accumulate more points. Gotcha. Never mind, I misinterpreted that. we're gonna tap into our fuel for stream, which is a Celsius Peach Vibe. I am not sponsored by Celsius, but it'd be really cool if I was. It's your best run, contributes to the point total, but I'm holding on to the rest of the ground seeds in the event. I have to get that far in order to shake up the leaderboard. Ah, got you. Okay, so there's a strategy to, like, choosing when to use up all of your seeds of a type and stuff like that. Yeah, I saw the Hariyama. So is the Hariyama... Is that for the All-Star Week, or is that a Emerald-specific Kaizo Ironmon? I have a lot of people in my chat demanding that Hariyama be changed to my Nemesis after the Steelix run. But I need more examples of Hariyama being a nuisance before I do that. That's Emerald? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm trying to... I'm doing my best to keep up. But I think it's going to be nice. I'm going to be going out of town next week. This is like my last stream before, like, basically being off the grid for 10 days. So I'm going to be trying to keep up with streams during that time, because we're just going to be on the road a lot. I'm helping a friend in Seattle move back to the Twin Cities. So that's starting Sunday. And then basically is going to take a week. Kind of a work trip. It's more of a... I had friends help me move back from Dallas to Minnesota, where they flew down and then drove with me in the van, in the truck, to like get everything moved back. This trip is kind of the same thing, where we're taking a one-way flight and then just driving the rest of the way back with all of this stuff. And then we get like a Yellowstone and Black Hills trip in as well, so kind of get to do some vacation stuff that I haven't done since I was like super young. So it'll be fun. I'm excited. I feel like I committed to the trip, and then after I committed to it, the actual week of the trip turns into like one of the busiest times for me specifically. We're trying to set up our Pokemon League and like do elections and everything to like get everything in motion for the next season. So not being without my like PC to like manage all this stuff and having to do everything from my phone is like not ideal, but it's okay. I'm so glad I'm doing it though. I'm gonna enjoy it once I'm on it. But I feel like I'm doing everything at the last minute before I need to like be without my computer for a while. Because once you have a PC, it's very hard to want to leave your PC. Like, I'll go visit my folks for like holidays and stuff, and I'll be like itching to get back to my PC, because everything that I'm able to do, like streamer wise, Photoshop wise, video editing wise, like just like Pokemon League commissioner stuff, I'm able to do all of that way easier from my PC instead of like having to do it on a laptop. And my laptop in its current state is just not it right now. It cannot retain a battery life. It's very slow. So I try to avoid using my laptop as much as possible. So I'm doing a lot of stuff last minute before I'm like not able to access Photoshop or anything like that for a bit. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it though. And luckily, I'm not missing like any like work shifts or anything because of it, because it's a Sunday till Friday thing. Like, I'm getting in Friday and then immediately going to my bar job once I get in. So I'm thankfully not missing any work. Hell yeah to not missing anything large. Yeah, like, when I got first asked to, like, see if I wanted to do it, I looked at my schedule and I'm like, realistically, yeah, I can do this. As long as I'm back by Friday, like, I don't care. But yeah, starting at, like, 9 a.m. tonight, or 9 p.m. tonight, I am busy from Friday night all the way until Sunday morning when I fly out. So I'm gonna try to get this this REGISTEEL stream in quickly today. If I end up getting the REGISTEEL like early in the stream, that's best case scenario, because then I can just catch it, be done with it, and then go on the road, and then use the rest of my time today to get like everything else set up before I need to leave. Yeah, like if REGISTEEL appeared right now, we'd be looking at a less than an hour stream, because I would catch it, name it, show it off, and then end stream. And then I'd actually have time to like get packed and do a bunch of stuff that I need to do before tomorrow and then Sunday when I leave. But it's stream 298, baby. We are we're getting our 625 REGISTEEL runaways in, and that's what we're doing. I'm drafting up the rules and incentives for the Kaizo bracket tourney I'm doing. I saw that, dude. I'm really excited for that. You said that starts June 19th. I am very excited to tune in for that. That's gonna be super cool. Dude, yeah, 24-hour streams are so cool, man. I'm hoping, like, middle of the summer, especially after stream 300, I'm hoping to have a, like, stream goal tree, basically, where, there are just some, like, goals that I want to maybe get people to work towards via, like, bits and subscriptions and stuff. And if we were to reach, like, certain goals, it would unlock a few things. Like, I think one of them is people have been asking for push-ups and sit-ups to come, or push-ups and squats to come back on stream, as redeems. So if we were to reach, like, a certain threshold, like, we'd unlock those. But then, like, the main, like, final thing that would be redeemed if enough support came in would be a 24-hour stream of unknowns. Is bringing back the unknowns, basically. So to reach all those thresholds, I need to, like, actually be able to gain enough, like, stream money to get a 4th GameCube and more GameCube Game Boy player docks, and, like, actually get the setup built so that I can actually stream 4 systems for it. I haven't gotten to see the Great Unknown Hunt yet. The Shiny Unknown Challenge. This would be kind of the rebirth of it. The Shiny Unknown Challenge was catch all 28 forms of Unknown at full odds, regardless of what game it was on. So, all 56 Unknowns that I ended up catching, duplicates included, are spread out between Gen 3 and Gen 4. Um, this hunt would be getting all of the unknowns that I didn't get in Gen 3 and filling the Gen 3 Pokedex of unknowns. And the ones that I have remaining are the ones that are really hard to find. They're like 5% or less encounters for that specific symbol. So it would be the start of that, and then it would be basically finding ways to continue doing that intermittently throughout the year. I also have to see if any of my friends are willing to take a bet on, like, if I can complete it within this time, yada yada yada. But it would be like the next big hunt on the channel, if we were to get it. Because I could realistically see the stream going back to just being a full-on shiny hunting stream, which is basically what the channel was. And then we started doing other stuff too. We started doing playthroughs of games, and then we eventually got onto Kaizo Ironmon, which I'm really glad I did. I think Kaizo Ironmon will still be like a weekly thing, regardless of like what I add to the stream. But with REGISTEEL being gone, I think the unknowns would definitely take up that slot again. If I actually get the CAMERUPT daily thing to work properly, I want to hunt all the different forms of CAMERUPT at some point too. I feel like that would be like a good bit. That could even be like a redeem too. There's a lot of logistics with like figuring out how to set like not even just donation goals, but like how many overall games do I have on the backlog? Not many. This REGISTEEL hunt is going by way faster than I thought it would. Like, the fact that we're in June and we're already on REGISTEEL is kind of a big deal. The Winnie the Pooh speed runs, once I get the world record, I'm gonna probably take a break, like a really long break from it. So I'm gonna be throwing those in. I've still got the Suicune hunt that I save for every February, mostly, but I try to do one a month. It's just really tough to kind of work it in right now in the summer. But I'd imagine, like, we're gonna do Suicune stuff in the fall, once my schedule gets less busy. And then, I don't know, as far as other games, I've thought about doing, like, a Spyro 2 playthrough for the first time, which is the original one for the PS, the original PlayStation. So I'm gonna go play that, because I played Spyro 3. Spyro 3 was, like, the childhood game I grew up with. So there were a lot of, like, elements and, like, callbacks in that game that I didn't understand because I didn't play the first two Spyros. So I want to go back and play those. I really want to get into Spyro speedruns. I think that would be so fun. I just am not... I'd have to, like... Getting the playthroughs in would kind of, like, be the starter of, like, okay, here's what I think of the game so far. This is maybe something I could see myself speedrunning and maybe trying to get somewhere in the top 10. But I'm nowhere close to being, like, a world record speed. I don't think I have world record speedrun in me on those games. But, yeah, man, I've just been seeing a lot of Spyro stuff popping up on my algorithm lately, and it's been sparking an interest for me. So, I think once I'm done with Winnie the Pooh, I think I'm looking for another game to speedrun. What the hell? You could speedrun Mega Man 1. Mega Man 1? How quick is that game? I've never played any of the Mega Man games. World record for Mega Man 1 is 18 minutes and some change, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's not bad at all. I know Summoning Salt did a video on Mega Man speedruns. I haven't gotten to it yet, because I think the last Summoning Salt history of world record speedrun videos that I watched, the last one I watched was the Castlevania ones, which is, like, insane. I have a homie who recently speedran it on original software and did 23.5 and is now 18. Dude, that's super cool. It's cool to be, like, a world record runner in, like, a niche game, but to even be, like, close to top 10 for a popular game like Mega Man, I think that kind of gives you more creds, you know? Because, like, there are not a lot of people there's, like, one mod for Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby. Whereas, like, there are people that are constantly speedrunning games like Mega Man, Castlevania, and, like, even Cuphead. Like, there's so many, like, way more popular speedrunning games that to even be in the top 20 of those is a big deal. And, like, the hours put in are, like, way more indicative with those games. I've thought about doing, like, guides or something on, like, Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby and just being like, hey, this is, like, how you should approach this batter or this pitcher, and oh, if you want to set up you have to set up early in the box if you want to, like, maximize time. Like, you save this many milliseconds by swinging early up in the box instead of back in the box, or, like, this is the best contact point of the bat, or different things like that. I think there's just a lot that I still don't know about Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby that I don't feel confident in making the video. Doing an in-depth analysis of it would be really cool. I think it would bring more people to the speedrun, too. Like, I feel like there's a lot of questions and mystery around it, and I feel like nobody else really has the experience to make those videos except for me. So I think that might be, like, if I were to, like, I don't know. I've talked about making the unknown video for so long, but then I, like, started working on it, and I realized how, like, inexperienced I was with video making, that I think I need, like, more projects to work on that are smaller, so that, like, by the time I actually make the unknown video, I've actually got experience making, like, working with Adobe Premiere at this point. So I think maybe the Winnie the Pooh analysis video is, like, what has to be done. I don't even know if it needs to be a video. I think it just needs to be a guide, or just like a document that's saying, like, hey, with this is the contact point, or a 130-meter home run versus a 110-meter home run saves you this much time. Things like that. Or, like, the varying pitch speeds of Kanga, or things like that. I don't know. It can technically all be done in a document, but I think the video would better display it. Maybe I start with a document and then make the video afterwards. I might have to look at other, like, speedrunning guide videos just to see, like, how people go about it, or, like, what the structure is. But, I don't know, Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby seems like such a niche category of game that, like, there aren't really a lot of other games like it. I think the closest thing to it is... because, like, even Mario Superstar Baseball, like, the any percent speedrun for that game, the game is just bunting. It's bunting and getting on base and then, like, manipulating with base runners to get them to not throw at first base. So that game is all about bunting and just getting base runners on. But Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby is different because you're not like trying to. You still have to hit home runs, you know? But you have to find a way to hit the shortest home run possible. And the closer you try to get to hitting a short home run, the more likely it is you don't get a home run and then you lose time. So the game then becomes, do you just go for the longest home run to guarantee that you save that like a second and a half? Or do you try to go for the shorter home runs, but then risk failing more runs? And I'm in this like weird in-between state of the game where like I'm spending too much time trying to get the short home runs, and then I end up spending less time on the later portions of the speed run. So it's a weird balancing act. What I think I need to do is I need to start incorporating it with. There's a streamer, there's a shiny hunting streamer out there who's like not really a speed like a shiny hunter, but is doing a shiny hunt with this game that they speed run. Gremlin Daily does a Deoxys Fire Red shiny hunt, where they are hunting for they do a soft reset of Deoxys, and then they do a playthrough of getting over it, like the guy in a pot with an axe and climbing up like the level or whatever it is. Their speedrun used to be like 5 minutes plus. Getting over it, gameplay is hysterical. Well, that's the thing. Gremlin Daily is like a legit speedrunner. First favorite Polyrath, Hooch W. Excited to see how it goes. Keep me updated. Hooch, if you get past Rorik, I want to see drop a screenshot of the stat page for it. I'd love to see how it's going. You can just whisper it to me or message me on Discord. But yeah, if you get past Rorik, I want to see it. Yeah, Gremlin Daily is a getting over it speedrunner. Like, they are now to the point where they're speeding through that game in, like, less than 3 minutes every time. Tinted Lens Tinted Lens is goated. In Emerald, we don't get to play with Tinted Lens because it wasn't introduced until Gen 4. Tinted Lens is goated. You can do so much with that ability. Tinted Lens got me to Skyla in Gen 5 on Blaziken. Oh, dude. Tinted Lens is such a goated ability because it makes normal type moves actually useful in a sense, because like you then don't have to worry about weaknesses. Like, you're essentially covering super effective typing by then not having it be resisted by anything. Oh, Tinted Lens is such a good ability. I love when I know there are a lot of Ironmons that technically don't need abilities, because like I'll always get one that has like Plus or like Torrent or just like an ability that's not useful for it. But it's always nice to get one where like the ability matters. Like the Steelix was really cool. Like having Hyper Cutter meant that I was able to ignore the Intimidate drop from every Blissey that I faced. And then I had a run that didn't go as far as I wanted it to, but I had a thick fat scissor, and I really liked that. Thick fat scissor was so good. I'm so mad that that didn't last. Okay, sorry, yeah, one shot from Stab Luster Purge first turn. Oh, was that the rival fight? 07's in chat for Polyrath. My dream Gen 3 mon is a Water Veil Gengar, the way I don't get poisoned, burned, countered, exploded on, and get double stab in my type. Nah, man, you're gonna get Perish Song. You keep forgetting. Yeah, Water Veil Gengar. That's the way. I'm gonna keep an eye out for Water Veil Gengar going forward. That seems like it'd be fun. Dude, the amount of times I've seen the Slowbro line get stabbed Luster Purge in my runs is insane. Them shits were doing so much damage. Okay, sorry, but yeah, going back to Gremindaly. Gremindaly, between every soft reset of hunting Shiny Deoxys and Fire Red, they do a speed run of getting over it. So they're at, like, they just passed 3,900 soft resets, and they've been doing this for, like, 3 years now. And they've gone from, like, 6-minute speed runs of getting over it, and they're now down to like 2 minutes and change on average. And their sum of best segments is 1:22. And the speed run for the game is like less than a minute. So like they're in the top 10 if they get a minute run. Anyways, Gremindaly. I'm literally just gonna shout them out. Go check out Gremindaly. They streamed last night. They're an Australian streamer. Super cool person. I found them while I was doing my unknown hunts, and I was blown away at the concept of doing speed runs while shiny hunting. So, like, I've been trying to find the game that I want to speed run to go with something like this, where it's like I'm doing a quick speed run game, and then I am going back to like a soft reset, and then doing a speed run. And I've been trying to find the game that's like 5 minutes or less. And one theory is that I could just get good at getting over it and then do the same thing and just continue what Gremin did. Because Gremin is not, like, primarily a shiny hunter. They're obviously, like, a Pokemon fan and everything, but they are, like... They're more so, like, a getting over it player than a shiny hunter. They've been starting to do chess streams as well. Folks, we are an hour into stream today. We started at 56:25. Okay, so we've done over 100 in an hour. That's good. Good pace. So, my thought is, if I were to do something similar, where it's complete or, like, get as far as you can in a Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby run, or do a Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby run until failure, and then do a soft reset of of like Suicune or something. It would probably just be like whatever soft reset it is. Probably be for like a legendary or something. And incorporate. Basically, the only way that I'm gonna get better at Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby is to then incorporate it with a speed run or with a shiny hunt, so that I'm forced to complete a run every time. So, you think there would be an easy way to map buttons to both Home Run Derby / controller for it? You could technically do it with a controller. Like, there's a way that you could do it, but it's very cursor-based. Like, it's a Flash game for a reason, you know what I mean? There's no, like, real integration with it, and any integration with a controller that you want to set up with it, you could technically manually set up. I just don't know how to do that. But I'd imagine it would be pretty similar to, like, oh, if you want to set it up to, like, a GameCube controller, it would then just follow the same model that you use for, like, Super Mario Star Baseball. Like, the mapping would, like, moving around the batter's box and all of that would be pretty similar. But the game itself is not built to do that. So you'd have to manually set it up, and then it would be like a modded version of the game. So yeah, that'd be the only way to do it. Wild Spupa. Folks, this is the pre-evolution of Vivillon, and Vivillon has many different forms in this game. So be sure to catch yourself a Spupa, because you don't know what form it will evolve into. One of my viewers, Stacks890, has a shiny Scatterbug. So we've been working to try to get him enough Bug Stones and Flying Stones to evolve it, just to see what form it evolves into. I think he's missing like one Flying Stone and one Bug Stone, but once he has those, I think he can evolve it. I haven't seen Stacks in a while. I hope he's doing well. I know his work schedule gets pretty rough with the summer, but hope Stacks is doing well. Stacks had a 60 stream watch streak on my channel going into the summer, and schedule got busy. Hope he's doing well. Chopin or Hooch, I don't know if you guys have seen Stacks lately. I haven't seen him in stream for a little bit. Nice catch, Raffle. Alright, chat, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads here. I'm not going to hunt while we're doing it. So I'm going to leave y'all on the screen. I'm going to start running them. I will see you guys after the ad break. Oh, did I miss the pre... Oh, no, we got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Alright. Dude, I need to eat some food. Go get some food. Do what you need to do. I didn't have a lot of time to get lunch ready today, so I ended up not doing like a big lunch. I just had a bagel and cream cheese, and that was it. But I'm gonna be cooking up some hot dogs after stream today, so that's exciting. This isn't the way I'm gonna do this. So much room. Alright, we should be back from ads. Folks, we're gonna keep hunting. It's one of those instances where I don't know what I want to eat and I don't want to spend money on takeout. Yeah, that just comes down to like, what do you have access to? You know, like what's in the pantry. But then, like, you then run into the, oh, well, I don't know if I want to eat what I have access to, you know? I know Chipotle is doing their, like, summer rewards thing. I don't know if you have the Chipotle app, but that's kind of the, oh, I'm incentivized to eat Chipotle right now because I'm getting basically bonus rewards points for doing it throughout the summer. So I think if I were to get Chipotle 7 times in June, it ends up equating to basically getting half of an entree, which point-wise is kind of a big deal. In addition to the points that I'm already getting from the app. That's just me personally, though. I don't know if you like Chipotle or if that's like something you're willing to spend money on, but yeah, whenever I like don't want to eat anything at home, I always defer to like, okay, what do I have rewards points in right now? Just gotta be as frugal as possible without a job right now. Yeah, dude, I totally get that. I know with streaming has made it where I find myself having limited amount of time to like actually sit down and cook dinner, especially this summer. And given that like I'm able to get food at my job, I've been spending less money on like, or I've been spending less time cooking meals before going out or going to work or doing anything, because it's simply just too much of a time commitment right now. And I feel like I've been losing money in that sense, where I'm like spending money just getting takeout like before or after a stream or anything like that. But sometimes that's all I got time for, you know? I also think I'm not being efficient with my time in between like a stream and then and like going to work, like specifically today. On Friday streams, I will end stream around like 7:30, but if it's a Kaizo stream that like is on a run, I might push it till 8. And then I'll then raid out, and then I will chat with the person that I raided with. And then by the time all that's done, it's like 8:30 and I have to be out the door. And then I have to find a way to get food, and it ends up being like, all right, I need to go like call in takeout on the way to pick it up, or I have to just get food at work. So I think I like where my stream is at right now. I like everything that it is and the schedule that I'm on. I think the next step is figuring out how to manage my time before and after stream better. Because right now I am in a state where I know that I don't start stream until 2, or today it was 2:30. So then I will roll out of bed and set up stream so that I am like basically starting stream once I wake up, or I'm like officially out of bed. Whereas like I'm losing probably 2 hours of, even 3 hours maybe, of just like working on stuff to improve the quality of stream, or working on maybe like videos or content for the stream, or even like doing things outside of the stream that I need to like do. So I think there's a lot of room for me to improve that, but I think it just becomes time management and like managing my sleep properly. That's probably the problem with just like my current sleep schedule, which is I'm going to bed like super late right now. I don't know. I know something has to change, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. I think I put this track in the wrong playlist. This should be in the chill playlist, not the lock-in playlist. It kind of works for the REGISTEEL hunt, not gonna lie. Did I never hit the go live on my Twitter. Damn, that's crazy. Well, according to Twitter, I'm now live. I don't even know if people tune in via that Twitter link, but, you know, it's there in case people want it. Yo, a wild Gliscor? I'll take it. Poke catch, stone ball. Folks, catch yourself a Gliscor. Do what you need to do. I've just gone through all my food apps. LMAO. Raffle a Mao. You could even check, like, your local grocery store. If your local grocery store has got, like, those cheap, like, cold foods that are prepackaged, where it's, like, even, like, a chicken tender, or sometimes they'll do, like, some box sushi. Or even, maybe, like, a rotisserie chicken. Like, they've got all those different variants of, like, pre-made meals that you could even, or, like, frozen dishes that all you need to do is just heat them up. That could be a good alternative, because those are, like, slightly cheaper. At least my local grocery store has that. I don't know if that's a common thing. Raffle on fire with the catches today. Finally a music switch. Hooch, thank you for the shiny luck. Giving PTSD to all the Legends players out there. Oh my god, I never did the random beat redeems. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I was so, like, lost in the CAMERUPT stuff at the beginning of stream that I forgot to do those. Here, let me do them now. Oh my god. Who redeemed those? Was it Chopin and... Yeah, Chopin and Hooch had the first two. Okay, cool. Alright, so the first one is Chopin's. Get an Eon timer going. Bruh. And then I gotta get a flow timer going. We got 2 sets of beeps. 2 sets of beeps. Alright, and then the second set is Hooch's. Okay. Your first sets of beeps, Chopin and Hooch, are on the way. Hooch, whichever one runs out first, you will then get the next set of beeps. I cannot believe I forgot about that. I was so distraught. I'm still very distraught about the CAMERUPT daily. I gotta do more research on that.
Alright, boss.
I'm gonna have a whole week to do it.
I need you to start getting the Polish out or something, because this here REGISTEEL has yet to shine, and I've been told repeatedly that shiny hunting is very simple. Get back to me.
But I've literally... There's a whole YouTube short that I made saying that shiny hunting is not this easy. You are misinterpreting the information, Chopin. How dare you? I said good day, sir. We're still below odds on this REGISTEEL. Do you understand that? I will start complaining about the REGISTEEL once we're past 10,000 encounters, because look at the numbers at the bottom of your screen. They're flukes! They're flukes, Chopin! They're flukes! They're anomalies in the system. They were not supposed to be this fast. I'll show you a fluke. Snapping while shiny hunting is harder than I thought it was. I feel like I'm double hunting again. I'm not ready for the overstimulation of the Dragonair hunt for Safari Week. Having to, like, operate 2 Game Boys independently is gonna be... it's gonna be something. But yeah, it would be very ideal if REGISTEEL shined today. If we were to get REGISTEEL today, I would have an entire week of being in a car to essentially just prepare the Ruby file and the Emerald file, and do like all the trade overs to the different files, get them all reset up, and basically have them ready to run contest stuff once I'm done with once I've gotten everything moved over, essentially. So then, like, I basically spend all my time moving every Pokemon that matters on my Emerald file over to Ruby. Then clear the Emerald file, start a new file, basically play through it while I'm on the road. Dude, I'm heavily considering shiny hunting REGISTEEL offline during this trip, because it'd be nice to be done with it before this trip. But if I don't get it, then I am basically just kind of restricted on what I can do. I'll have to take up another shiny hunt while I'm on the road. Because when I'm not driving, I'm basically going to be doing something else. And the Switch only has so much battery when you're in a car for dozens of hours. Chat, we got a wild low kicks. Dark bug type. Best balls would be a night ball. Night ball, net ball. It's not particularly fast, so you can't really do a fastball. It's not very... it could be a feather ball. It might be a little heavier, but... Night ball, net ball. I don't know if I have one, so I'm just gonna throw a night ball. I know I'm out of net balls. I've been out of net balls for a while. Yeah, I think having a week off streams and then also pretty much only doing one stream until Safari Week is going to help me get a lot of stuff done on stream. I think there's going to be a lot of spring cleaning I can do as well. We'll keep the exercise cam because I'm going to bring that back in some fashion in the future, but again, we got to reach the insert how much goal to then redeem the push-ups and squats again, but they'll be back one day. We just gotta reach the goal to unlock them, and I need to set... That's another thing I gotta work on, is actually getting stream goals done. But yeah, there's a lot that I need to get set up for stream, and I think having like 10 days off is going to be plenty of time to do that. I can also even do some work on getting things set up for Stream 300. Stream 300 is going to be the start of Safari Week. So if I'm looking at my calendar properly, which we go here, theoretically, the start of Safari Week for me is going to be June 22nd. So my goal is to get one stream in between now and June 22nd. And then June 22nd is when my Safari Week will start. But yeah, I'm not a fan of Safari Week being pushed back to July. Not a fan of that at all. So I'm just going to do my own thing. Safari Week's always been a June thing. I don't know why they're doing it in July. I freed up my schedule for late June because I thought it was going to be then, and apparently it's not. Yeah, I'm planning on doing the Emerald Kaizo, the Emerald Murphmon stuff in July, so I'm not setting aside time for that. I imagine it's to coincide with an IRL Matt throws each year, not sure. Well, I remember last year when we were waiting for details on Safari Week, we didn't get anything until like a week before. So I was like already kind of peeved about that, but I'm like, whatever, it's in June still. I'm just going to plan for that next year. And now they're like way ahead of it this time and saying like, oh yeah, it's actually going to be in July. And I'm like, dude, this is like a worldwide thing that people are doing. You can't like botch setting up the dates for this. Like, he was normally streaming and like doing things on his stream, and anytime people asked about Safari Week, he just kind of blew it off. And I know he was like dealing with a ton of stuff back then, but like maybe he's trying to reconcile for the fact that like there wasn't a lot of info last year, so he's trying to get ahead of it. But now it's not in June, and it's annoying. Because like I've got other shit planned in June. Or I've got other stuff planned in July. I don't know why I said June. Like, and that's the thing. Safari Week still happened last year. You know what I mean? It's not like we like weren't able to do it. Because that's the reality of this. Is it's just it's something that it's something that people can just do anyways, and I'm still gonna do it end of June into like, what did I commit to? I'm gonna do Safari Week from June 22nd until like July 3rd, I think. Because once we hit July, that's when the Murphmon League stuff is gonna start. And I'm putting all my energy into that. I'm not doing shiny hunting then. I got that info first. I got prompted for that first before Safari Week, so committed to that. But all that aside, I am very excited for Safari Week. I haven't done the fishing encounters in a really long time. So once I get back from my trip, I can actually like start planning for like specific things I want to do. Hooch, I definitely want to do a stream together with you on that for sure. So the more the merrier. Like I'm down to like do the long streams and just like keep the grinding going. So we will connect on that. I actually want to get like a cooler, like have a cooler full of drinks on hand to like kind of the same way that like the fisherman NPCs in the Pokemon game sit on coolers. I even have like a cooler emote like pixel thing that whenever I find a shiny and catch it, it just goes in the cooler. I'll run that as my test stream, honestly, if you're running it early. Yeah, dude, beverages while fishing is so peak. So, yeah, that's my plan. It's gonna be so extra, and, like, once I'm done streaming for the day, I'm just gonna have a pool of melted ice in it that I have to find a way to dump, but it's still a good bit. I could even bring, like, we've got a couch, or, we got, like, a love seat that we've got up on this level of our, house that I can pull the couch in. We can have other people sit in, too. It'd be fun. And then, of course, the fisherman costume, obviously. Made it to Rourke with a hoot hoot. LOL got zap cannon almost immediately. I'm surprised you made it there with a hoot hoot. Were the stats good on it? And of course my starter is a truant unknown. LMAO this game. Dude, I love finding unknowns in my playthroughs because they're limited in their move pools. So they only get those 4 moves. Like, that's all they get. And then you might get a good ability, we'll see. Ended up making some butter and garlic rice to tide me over before the wife wakes up. Hell yeah. Dude, anything with rice, dude. Rice is such a versatile food item. Butter and garlic rice, though, sounds good. Hella speed and stab drill peck, but mostly luck. Yeah, I mean, that'll do it. One of the oddest Ironmon candidates that I've seen, BMS Omega had a electrode that was super fast and super bulky and had, like, nothing in its attacking stats. Like, pretty low attacking stats. But it had Stab, Thunderbolt, and, like, I think it eventually got, like, Ice Ball or Icy Wind or something. So its coverage was really good. And it was killing things that it shouldn't have been able to kill, but the seed was littered with low SPDF Pokemon, so that, like, he'd go into gyms and they would be flying types with low SPDF. So he'd one-shot them with Thunderbolt when he really shouldn't have been able to. Or if it was, like, a more balanced seed, like, it would have taken, like, 2 or 3 hits to kill Pokemon like that. But because they were weak to his stab, and they had low SPDF, he was able to make it all the way to Victory Road, where he finally died to, like, it was like somebody who had a Mew and a Mewtwo, like an Ace Trainer had a Mew and a Mewtwo in Victory Road, and then like Sandstorm whittled him down. That's where he finally died. But yeah, dude, Ironmon is so cool, and it's cool to see that seeds are not just dependent on having a good Pokemon, but then you also need to account for what kind of heals you're getting throughout the run, and what your opposing Pokemon that you face throughout the seed are going to be, what Pokemon your gym leaders have, and then also like there's so many variables that can decide what's in Ironmon, where like you could have the best Pokemon ever. I had a Milotic or something that was like absolutely busted, and I was so excited to run it. I had a 5-star Omastar that looked like it was going to be like the one to get past Brawly, but there are so many variables that go into whether or not it has the legs to actually make it past those hurdles. And it's, what does your heal bag look like? What does the average Pokemon look like that you encounter throughout a run? What are the common faces that keep appearing? What are the common counters? And if you don't see those counters, or if you don't, if those variables, those obstacles, if they don't appear as often, and you just are able to find a seed that you're able to cruise through, you don't necessarily need a particularly good Pokemon. You just need it to be good at what the seed gives you. So it's unforgiving, but it's also like it gives you so much room to adapt. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's very entertaining. It's something that I would absolutely do offline in my free time, but then I would have no life. I would literally just be doing that. But that's part of what's entertaining about it. It's entertaining to do it on stream, and I'm glad that it's the one thing in the week that I look forward to doing a lot, which is Kaizo Fridays. In this sense, it was earlier in the week because we had a run, but that's why we're doing REGISTEEL on a Friday, huh? Which is not a common thing, but it's a good replacement. Appreciate everybody hanging out today too. It's fun to have people tuning in on these Friday streams. Ton of fun progressing a run you know for a fact won't go anywhere. Like this Truant Unknown as Magma Storm, which is still dealing damage every turn. Yeah, like it. I like the Truant runs where I'm like, it's Truant and then you get like a Giga Impact or a Hyper Beam or something, which just offsets the like drawback of it. It's like, oh well, Truant is making it so that the Hyper Beam recharge doesn't matter, but at the same time, like, it's a double hindrance, you know what I mean? Where it's like, because I have Truant, I might as well keep this move, but Truant is still bad, you know? Like, it's fun seeing Truant Pokemon and just knowing that it's not going to go anywhere and that I do have the opportunity to pivot if I want. I also like trying to make stuff evolve, too. I had a Sandshrew and a Houndour that I was adamant on trying to evolve because, like, that's the thing. If you've got a good moveset with the typing of that Pokemon, it's worth it to evolve it, especially if it's a low-level evolution. It's worth it to see if you can get something better. Like, Sandshrew evolves into a lot of really good ground types, and it gets that level at level 22. So if you get lucky, you might be able to get something really good. Houndour is the same way, because Houndour evolves into a fully evolved Pokemon, so that gives you the option to maybe even get like a Tyranitar or something out of it. There's a lot of really good fire types to go with it too. Yeah, the randomizing evolutions is a really fun thing to like work toward right now. It's kind of like a nice little mini game within the seed. Like, sure, I might have a fully evolved base 500 plus Pokemon on the route, but if I'm not like fully confident in it doing well, then I'm going to rely on the Sandshrew to see if I can get it to level 22, and I'll try my luck that way, because the risk is worth it in that sense. Where like if I do get this evolution and I end up winning the seed and I end up winning on this run, like it's so much cooler to win that way. That's kind of what I deduced from doing those evolution runs. But like a true starter, like a Charmander, Cyndaquil, Mudkip, anything like that, those technically have another evolution after that. So what it evolves into is like too high variable, where it's like I'll never take a first stage starter because they're forced to basically evolve into something that's not good, and then I have to re-roll again. So it's too many re-rolls where it's like if I've just got the one stage evolution where it's Houndour to Houndoom or like Snorunt to Glalie, those are worth taking risks on, because whatever I evolved into is going to be the thing that I use for the rest of the run. Fuel is consumed. We passed 5,900. That means we are 336 away from our goal today. We're basically at the halfway point. Folks, we are past the 2-hour mark. And we are basically hitting the halfway point. Kind of. We started at 5625. And we're about to hit our 300th encounter. Which means we then have 325 encounters to go. Pooch, thank you for the additional shiny luck. Much appreciated. I, too, would like to find a shiny today. So, 300 encounters down. We've got an ad that's set to start in 4 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and skip the pre-roll and just run it here shortly. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, and then I want to put on some slippers in the meantime. It's getting a little cold in the room. But, yeah, oh, folks, get your shiny rolls in. You get a free shiny roll every half hour. I haven't been able to set up sub rolls yet. That's gonna be a whole other thing. That's part of my spring cleaning, or I guess it's summer cleaning at this point. There's a lot of exploring that I need to do on Streamlabs, so that I'm acquainted with that going into streams. Because I think I'm gonna fully try to pivot off of Nightbot if I can. I need to just, like, learn one thing about Stream Elements. I need, like, a daily... Here's one thing to learn about Stream Elements. And I'm sure there's an account out there that exists, like Insta-Reels or YouTube Shorts or something. Where I'm like, hey, this is one thing you probably didn't know about Stream Elements. There are, like, LinkedIn accounts that exist that are like, yeah, this is, like, a daily thing you didn't know about Adobe Photoshop or Adobe Premiere or something like that. So it, like, teaches you one thing a day. And I could not make those because I am not versed enough in any of those things. I know enough about Photoshop, but, like, I don't know how to do things perfectly. Folks, we have a Wild Swirlix in chat if you want to get access to that fairy type. Fantasy Ball. I don't think its HP is particularly high. I'm just going to throw a Great Ball at it. So get your catches in there. I'm going to go ahead and run 3 minutes of ads here, folks. Let me go ahead and get this encounter set. Three minutes of ads. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll go ahead and continue from there. But do what you need to in this break, and I'll see you guys after the ads. Welcome back, chat. Oh, excuse me. I'm so glad I don't get summer allergies. That shit would be so annoying. Thank you, Raffle. Rice was delicious? Hell yeah. Nugs and mac and cheese for dinner. I had mac and cheese last night. I was inspired last night via my stomach. My stomach said, that sounds really good. So I had like half a stick of butter left and some milk in the fridge that I had to polish off before going out of town. So I was like, all right, cool, we're making mac and cheese. I also had like a wing sauce, a buffalo wing sauce that I made earlier in the week that I was like, I've got too much excess sauce right now. I'm gonna save this for something that needs it. And last night's mac and cheese is what needed that sauce. And it was so good. It's better than the typical, like, just put a little buffalo sauce in your mac and cheese. It was like, nah, this is the one that's like pre-mixed with butter and like a little bit of a dry rub on it. It was very good. It absolutely hit the spot. I gotta make sure I get sleep tonight. I gotta be up at like... I probably have to be up by 11 tomorrow. Because I need to be at a place by 1 and it's like over an hour away. And then I have to like pre-pack everything tonight so that I don't have to think about packing when I get home from anything this weekend. And then that way I don't have to do anything before my flight. Oh boy. This is gonna be an interesting weekend, we'll see. I'm honestly just thinking out loud at this point. Ooh, a wild lichen rock dusk. This is... I have one of these. And it's very good in the, like, battles in the PCG. Highly recommend catching that, folks. That is... I think that's a Geo Ball. A Fastball works on it, too. Geo Ball, Fastball, Ultra Ball otherwise. Absolutely get your hands on that. Mine's cool. It's got Stone Edge, so it's very... It's got Stone Edge, and then it's got Fire Punch. So it's got a really good physical move pool. Nice catches, Hooch and Raffle. Check the stats on it, make sure it's good. Raffle, you said you were looking to do a REGISTEEL emote, right? The one where the dots turn into a question mark? Yeah, okay, so there's 7 dots on REGISTEEL. And I think you can definitely turn that into a question mark. As far as what the emote looks like, how close up were you are you like expecting the, like how zoomed in on the REGISTEEL do you want it to be? Are you looking for just like the ball head torso portion of it, or are you trying to get like a full REGISTEEL in the frame? Because it's been kind of I think the plan is from the waist up. That's what I'm mentally visualizing. Because I'm interested in, like, I've been thinking about it as well, where it's like, all right, what would this look like? And I think if I didn't have this trip coming up, I would probably be toying with it right now as far as just like what that would look like. Because I'd love to just like make that for you. I feel like it'd be a fun challenge for me. But if somebody else is able to end up doing it, I'm very excited to see what that'll look like. This is my Roxanne music. If you want to give it a whirl, go for it. I'll send you some money once I get paid for sure. Don't worry about money. It's honestly just the project itself is enough for me. Because I'm trying to get better at emotes, and I usually settle for just like... I don't really care what my emote looks like because it's mine. And I can live with whatever mine looks like. But if I'm making it for someone else, I usually am able to put a lot more effort into it. I won't be getting into it anytime soon. I think it's going to be like mid-June that I actually have the time to do it, especially if I'm not going to be streaming as much until Safari Week. But I'll give it a stab. I wanna meet the quality of the guy that makes your other emotes. Because I keep mine pretty simple just because I'm not that good at animating, or I guess illustrating, but the animation part I can do. There are a lot of assets that I borrow from, like, if you look at a lot of my emotes, a lot of them are not original by any means. A lot of them are just, like, kind of props and lassos of existing content. But I've recently started toying around with, like, the pen tool in Photoshop, which allows you to just make stuff customly. So I'll be working on that. I'll have a million other things that I'm doing in June just because we're still working towards our Pokemon League stuff, but it should be fine. I might not even raid out after stream today, because I know if I raid out, I'm going to be in that chat for a little bit, and I don't want to do that. But Raffle, you're going live at, what, 6, right? I'll probably end up doing a raid and run at that point. $6 or $6:30, I can't remember when he said, but I'll raid out if you're alive. Dude, that's awesome that you've gotten Adobe for that, and I don't doubt your capabilities. Appreciate it, yeah. Yeah, I started with Adobe in college, because there were classes that I took that were like, okay, you should learn, like, the basics of how to do, like, color saturation and, like, lasso tool and a bunch of different things for school. And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, this is, like, good enough to start on, right? I had already, like, kind of used it before, but, like, was so, like, overwhelmed by it at first, and I'm like, yeah, it's fine, I'll just use this sparingly. Or I'll use, like, the free version of it while I'm a student. And, then, like, I think what really kind of got me used to Photoshop, where it's, like, kind of a second limb at this point, is making memes and just, like, knowing, alright, I want the meme to look this way. And this is, like, memes that I just send in my friend groups, you know? It started as, alright, I know I want it to look this way. And I need this font to do this thing, and I need this shading. And every time I wanted to do something new with a meme, I would Google how to do it. I would say, how to do this Photoshop. And then it was one more thing that I learned. Alrighty, boss, gotta head to work. Good luck on the hunt. Thank you, Hooch. Your beeps will arrive soon. I believe in them. Hopefully. If you miss them, I will hold on to them for safekeeping. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, Hooch. I'll see you later. But yeah, I basically, yeah, I started using Photoshop to make memes for my friends. And I just became more and more familiar with it over time, to the point that, like, it's not even overwhelming anymore. And, like, even though there are apps that exist to... I don't want to do this track right now. Oh, Mr. Domino track, let's go. It's to the point now where, like, I'm using Photoshop on to like do things that I usually you shouldn't use it for, but because it's the most comfortable software I have, I'm doing it that way. Like animation, like the fact that you can animate on Photoshop and like make GIFs that way. There are definitely way better tools for animation, but because Photoshop is all I have, I am just stubborn enough to just do it on there. And you can do it. Oh, also, happy 6,000. And now I'm in that portion of learning Adobe Premiere is... I feel like I'm relearning. It's like when I first started learning how to use Photoshop. That's what learning to use Adobe Premiere looks like right now. Palindrome REGISTEEL. Do we get it? Nope. Chat, we have a Wild Talonflame. Wild Talonflame in chat. Best balls are an Ultra Ball, a Fastball, a Sunball, and a Mach Ball. Mach Ball is good on fighting and flying types. Sunball is good on fire and grass. And then, Ultra Ball I recommend. Fastball is good for things that are above base 100 speed. Talonflame top 3 bird. It's a top 1 starter bird. Top 3 starter bird for sure. Do I have a Sunball? I do have a Sunball. There we go. Yeah, man, Talonflame is super cool. I'm glad that Talonflame got usage in VGC recently. Wolfglick showed up to a tournament with Mega Steelix and Talonflame as, like, a combo in double battles for champions, and it apparently is doing stuff. So, it's exciting. pacing-wise, where are we at? We're at 6,000. Our goal is 6,250. Means we're coming up on 200 to go soon. We're at the 2.5 hour mark. So we've essentially got 90 minutes to do 200 encounters, and that's very doable. Less than 90 minutes to do 200 encounters. Well, we're moving as fast as we can. So, I could see us being sub... I think there's a world where we could be sub 4 hour if we literally just, like, non-stop hunt. But we are going to take another 3-minute ad break, so... That's then up for debate. I could essentially run the 3-minute ad break at any point in the next, like, half hour. And then I just then snooze out the rest of the ads for the stream. That could be the solution. And then, as always, for the last hour of stream, we will play with in-game music, no background music. Just to see how that goes. Also, I've recently learned that there's a workaround for copyright infringement on streams where you play music from a different scene so that when somebody goes to make a clip of your stream or do a VOD, the music's not on there. So your VOD can't copyright infringe because the music is playing from a different scene. So when the VOD goes through, it doesn't record it. And I've never even thought to do that. Or I'm like, oh, that's such an obvious workaround. Why did I never think of that? And then that would allow me to play copyright-free music on stream, which, I feel like at this point I've adapted my stream so much to not play copyright-infringing music that to change at this point would be pointless. But it would give me the freedom to take song requests and stuff, so that would be cool. But right now I don't have that built in. I just gotta learn how to do that. There's so much I don't know about streaming. It's a miracle that I've been doing it for as long as I have. My stream build really just feels like the Apollo missions, where they were sending things up in space that have less functionality than a smartphone, and they were making it work. That's what my stream feels like. It's I've got a bunch of loose parts that are and not a lot of knowledge, and somehow making it work. I feel like I have a baseline knowledge about everything that I do on stream outside of the game itself. I learned that for the overlays that Hooch makes, Hooch doesn't even use Photoshop or anything. He just does it all via OBS. He's like, yes, I'll make this and it'll all be in OBS and it'll be fine. And I'm like, how do you make this all custom through OBS? I barely know how to operate anything in here, and if I need to learn how to do anything, I have to do a full-on Google search of how to do something in OBS. So technologically, I'm very challenged when it comes to all of this. So again, it's a miracle that stream is able to function as it does. The daily CAMERUPT stuff, I I went directly off of like what the guides told me to do to get those things set up. Mine is also such a specific thing that there's something wrong with it, and I don't know how to fix it. There's no fundamental understanding I have for this. So I essentially just have to learn how the core of like triggers and like actions work with StreamerBot, and then I can like figure out how to do it. But yeah, I think as a baseline, I just have to make sure that that text appears. That's like the big thing that I need with the daily CAMERUPT. And then I can add in the video later. I think the video is not the highest priority right now. Yeah, I think the way that I'm going to be able to find more time to actually, like, work on stream stuff offline is just getting up earlier. Which is a truth I know at heart, but am just not willing to accept right now because my sleep schedule's messed up. And I like getting sleep. But I also need to get back in the shape of, like, actually waking up early in the mornings again. Or sorry, not waking up early in the mornings, literally just waking up in the mornings. Because right now, I'm waking up in the afternoons, and it's not... I know it's not good. So, that's a fix I have to make. Arriba! Salsa! Real quick, just sending a quick text chat. Avocado. Salsa. I'm gonna run the 3-minute ad now because I need to send a series of texts. So we're gonna run it now. Y'all aren't gonna miss anything. Go run to the bathroom, get some snacks, do what you need to in this break. Get some water. I'm gonna hydrate too in this break. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. I'll see y'all after that. Subscribers, we'll be hanging out. Okay. I gotta send this text. Avocado. Okay, still got 90 seconds left on the ads. Oh my god, we hit beeps. We hit beeps, chat. I repeat, we have hit beeps. These were Chopin's beeps. Chopin, we've located your beeps. Chopin. I repeat, we've located your beeps. Those were 5,016 seconds. 5,016 seconds on those beeps. Chopin, hope you're doing well. Wife awake, so making dinner, but got your stream pulled up, boss. Thank you, sir. Hooch did redeem the second set of beeps, so he's got 2 sets of beeps in the loop right now. I'm gonna do this set here, and then I'm gonna set another set of beeps here. Those are in lieu. I'm gonna do those. This freaking guy. Yeah. So, Chopin, yours are gonna be in the wings. They should invent a world with infinite beeps. If the whole world were infinite beeps, then they wouldn't be appreciated. I think it's a miracle that we've got 2 sets of beeps going. That I had to, like, jank the fuck out of my setup to make it possible. We are back from ads. Thank you, everybody, for waiting. I did one REGISTEEL during that break. I apologize. I'll be better next time. Chat, we have a wild Iggly buff. A wild Iggly buff has appeared in chat. Featherball works. It's a normal fairy type, so you can do a basic ball, you can do a fantasy ball, you can do a feather ball. I'm trying to think of anything else.
I wake up and dream of beeps. I go to sleep praying for beeps. I spend my days and nights waiting for their siren call. I've got a fever, and the only medicine is more beeps.
You should have changed it. You should have had it say, and the only prescription is more beeps. It's in line with the cowbell quote from SNL. I yearn for that passion, Chopin. For anything. Your passion for beeps is a model. I was close. Got the point across. Man, it would be so cool if we found shiny REGISTEEL here. Like on this encounter specifically. Yeah, worth a shot. Ooh. Like, I almost want to do extra encounters today. Just to, like, increase the possibility that we find REGISTEEL today. But I legitimately don't have time to. I have time to do my 4 hours of REGISTEEL today, and that's literally it. I got, like, 80 things I need to do before I work tonight. Shiny hunting is notoriously easy, so you could get it today for all we know. Well, it's a 50-50 chance every time. It's either I get shiny Registeel or I don't, you know? So in that essence, it's like shiny hunting is just easy, because like it can only be one of two things. It's either shiny or it isn't, you know? Where's my math mod? Where's Carb Kaiser? He's probably working right now. Oh boy. Ah! Area Zero theme. Chopin, what game were you saying this track reminded you of? You told me of this. And I think you sent me the, like, OST for it. I don't know, I want to listen to Outer Wilds OST now. We are officially past the 3-hour mark. I'm gonna switch to in-game music for the rest of the stream. I'm also gonna quickly start defrosting hot dogs because those need to defrost. But I'll let this next track play out, and then we're gonna switch to in-game music the rest of the way up. I'll be right back in a second, guys. Thank y'all for waiting. Chat, we have a wild Sandaconda. Go ahead and get your Poke Catches ready. This is a not high enough HP. It's a very defensive-oriented Pokemon. It's not very fast. You could maybe do a Heavy Ball. I can't remember how much it weighs. But Geo Ball, Ultra Ball are the best ones here. I'm trying to like retrain myself to operate the Game Boy with one hand again, and it's a little slower now. But I gotta get my training up for Safari Week, so. Basically just having like your finger in the right spot going to the next one. Oh, never mind. We are switching to in-game music, please. That to minus 15 decibels. All right. if I can get 160 encounters in less than an hour, we will have a sub 4-hour Reggie stream, but I don't think it's going to be sub 4 hour today. It's gonna be fun getting the overlays for Safari Week set up again. I remember making those was a lot of fun last year. The more I'm thinking about it, I haven't had to make like a complex overlay for OBS in a while. Because Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby is a pretty simple one. I just borrowed ZA. Kaizo's really simple. It's just kind of making sure you're displaying all the right info that you need. Like, it's a very simple setup. I think the last complex stream setup that I made from scratch was the Safari Week one. Because the Roaming Suicune one for Roamer Week, that one was basically just a reuse of previous years. ZA was simple. Yeah, the last complex one I made was Safari Week. $6,100 REGISTEELs. It's really crazy to think how high this number has gotten. Just doing this once a week, the fact that we're like already in the 6,000s is like super cool. I think making the switch from doing 500 encounters per stream to 625 also contributes to that. But it's nice to see the number get big. Like, I feel like I've done work, you know? It's gonna feel very rewarding to get this REGISTEEL once it does shine. I'm also gonna probably prep a what do you call it? I'm gonna prep a Smeargle that can actually take on the REGISTEEL and create the endless battle scenario. So, if anything, I can probably just optimize the REGISTEEL hunt once we get the encounter. I can work on that while I'm out of town. There's the plus. That's what I've been looking for. Because I truly just didn't know what to work on while I was going to be out of town. I think it's just going to be optimizing it. So it's going to have to be a Smeargle with Trick, I believe. Bestow didn't exist yet. Switcheroo doesn't exist yet. Trick the leftovers onto it, and then go from there. There's like one other thing that I have to do on it, but I can't remember. I might run Charm on it. Charm to lower its attack. Oh no, wait, doesn't it get Clear Body? I think it gets Clear Body. Yeah, that wouldn't work anyways. I'd have to change its ability then. There's some beeps. Ooh, yeah, those beeps died out. That was from the counter. Those were Hooch's first beeps. I repeat, Hooch, we've located your first beeps. I'll hold on to these for safekeeping in the meantime. Hooch, that was... They were like 6,800 something. That's what they were. But Flow Timer collapsed because the timer was too long on it. It's not built to take timers that long. But that's okay. Alright, now, Chopin, your beeps are now going to be generated here. Alright, Chopin, you now have... You now have one set of beeps on the way, and then we also have a... Yep, we still have Hooch's second beeps on the way as well. Make of that what you will. Yo, a wild Ditto has appeared. Ditto's not very good competitively, but you can still run it. Ditto is best with a basic ball. Basic ball or feather ball work best on it. I'm just going to be throwing a great ball at it. I don't really care to use an ultra ball on it. But get yourself a Ditto if you don't have one. Tuma getting in on the action. Ooh, we got, let's see. We've got 123 more encounters, chat. 40 minutes till the 4-hour mark on stream. We are going to be going over 4 hours today, I can tell you that. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Today we started at 56.25. And we're going to be ending at 62.50. We're just above 100 runaways away from hitting that. I missed Hooch's beeps, didn't I? It seems as though you did. That's okay. He's still got another set of beeps that are on the way. Chopin, your beeps that you submitted are on the way. Alright, sorry, helping Defcon set up his new stream. Oh, no way. I didn't know Defcon streamed. That's super cool. Mixing TLDR official on Twitch. Check him out. Oh, nice. Very cool. Wait, the username is TLDR official? Nice. Yeah, I'll check him out. What is he playing? Mixing music right now for a test stream. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, what's he playing? User TLDR official. Okay, cool. got some beeps. Let me check those in a second. That was... Hooch's second beeps. I repeat, we found Hooch's second beeps. Those were 3,471 seconds on those beeps. Hooch, what are we doing now? We're getting Sir Reginald Steele today. I feel it. Welcome in, Chosen. We are on probably like our last 15 to 20 minutes of stream. We might actually be able to finish before the 4-hour mark. Yeah, we're going to be ending at 62:50 today, Chosen. Started a little early today. No Kaizo today as well. That was kind of the other big thing. Since we did Kaizo earlier in the week, we pushed REGISTEEL back. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Chosen. Welcome in. Be sure to get your daily CAMERUPT. It's not working properly today, but be sure to redeem it. It should be in your channel point redeems. Lance it. Boo. Did you figure it out? It definitely does look like a cow. Oh, no. You're asking about it? No, I'm not trying to fix it today. It's gonna be an offline fix. Yeah, I've only got one stream until Safari Week, so like I'm taking all of next week off, and then I'm gonna get like one stream in the next week after that. So we're gonna work like one Kaizo stream in somewhere in there, but stream 300 is gonna be the start of Safari Week, which is gonna be June 22nd. There they are. Chopin! Chopin, we found your beeps. Was watching Summer Games Fest for a bit. Go figure. No Pokemon. Oh, really? Oh. Chopin, that was 2,213 seconds on those beeps. You lucked into some short ones. Right before the end of stream. Alright, we're on our last 9 runaways, chat. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Just a reminder, and I mentioned this a little earlier, but we are not streaming for all of next week. I am out of town on a road trip, and I am not streaming. I think I'm gonna get one stream in the week after that, doing just like Kaizo or something. It'll be like whatever feels good for that day. It could even be like another REGISTEEL before we get started on Safari Week, but it's essentially going to be about 2 weeks off from streams, aside from stream number 299, and then stream 300, which is going to be the start of Safari Week, is going to be June 22nd. June 22nd is going to be our first stream back, essentially. Stream 300, I'm hopefully going to have some fun stuff planned for that. It's going to be a longer stream, probably 10 or 12 hours. Just starting the fishing encounters for Safari Week. So it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a good one. I hope it is highly anticipated. I'll be coming out in the Discord with more info on it. So if you're not already in the Discord, let me go ahead and grab a link to that real quick. Be sure to join that Discord and basically prove you're not a robot, and you'll be good to go. All of our updates are going to be coming through there. I'll be updating the stream schedule stuff. This is going to give me a lot of time to work on some offline stream stuff as well, and that way I can get the overlays ready for Safari Week 2. But ending stream a lot earlier than usual on a Friday. Appreciate everybody being cool with the swap over to REGISTEEL today. We did a lot of Kaizo stuff earlier in the week, so I wanted to make sure we got at least one REGISTEEL in. And then after next week, we'll be getting a supplementary stream in before stream 300. Alright, I'm gonna do one more REGISTEEL. Last one to stream, Chip. And just like that, we still do not have a shiny REGISTEEL. But appreciate everybody hanging out today. Be sure to join the Discord if you haven't already joined, and stay tuned for more updates next week and throughout. I appreciate y'all being cool with me taking all this time off from streams, just because I know that's a lot of time away. I hope y'all are cool with that. June 22nd. June 22nd is the start of Safari Week, and then we've got we're gonna fit a stream in probably Wednesday, June 17th. That is gonna be our stream 299 that we're gonna fit in. So I'll be posting all about that in the Discord later. But let's go ahead and see if we can find somebody to raid out to. Real quick. Oh, right, that's right. Raffle's live. We will absolutely hit up Raffle. He's working on a Hariyama that's gotten past Brawly. So, very excited to see where this one goes. Is he just playing a video right now? Oh. Yeah, well, we'll go ahead and raid Raffle. And we're gonna go ahead and start the raid. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. Gonna take some time off, keep an eye on the Discord. Safari Week for us starts June 22nd. June 22nd. That'll be stream 300 as well. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I'll see y'all after a really long break. Peace.